we are also live on YouTube. Hello, everyone. Not for what? Hello, Matthias. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Matthias. Oh, not many people out there. Today is good weather outside. Hopefully at your place too. And even look outside. It's still not showing my neighbors, I believe. Wait, but can I maybe? Nah, I can only see neighbors from this position where the camera stands here. But it's still not golden hour. But hey, Sonic. Hey, Dishipu. Matthias, yeah, premium for the win. Today we are not sponsored by Booster. I need Tony does always this. This is the magic. If you open again, oh yes. I had a short nap. Hello, Yumbo. We have quite easy. There should be no extra ads. I think the mid rolls are only on demand. So I would need to basically press a button to do that. So one person online who might know what I'm doing right now. Okay. What is happening? Ah. Oh. 1 second. Now I'm with you. All right. So the topic of today is we want to program this board automatically. Here is unpopulated board, and as you can see, this is not like a silk screen polka dot theme. These are programming pins. Each of this pin, like trio, is a single MCU. 512 of those here, plus those. Wait. This year they are a little bit shifted. This year, maybe you can see that. These are of the bigger ones of the mother MCUs, and there is like a super granny MCU on top of that. And last time we wanted, hey Basil, we wanted, hey Jordi, we wanted to use MK2. Hey ITT. Okay, Matas, you need to lower a little bit your rate. I know you're excited, and I'm welcoming you to the chat, but if you didn't know, I have text to speech in my ear. So basically all the chat is read to me, and if it's too much text, it's basically very, very irritating. Anyways, last time we wanted to use an MK2 printer, a Prusa MK2, a broken one. That was unfortunately not enough build room to handle that. We found like a workaround solution for that, but I switched to this A1. Can we focus on that? Here we go. So it's a Bamboo Lab A1 with AMS. This one has a build plate that's big enough, and I even have, wait, I have multiple desktops now. I need to switch my desktop to find the tool that I wrote for it. Alright. You know what? X2D? What? Wait a second. I need to move. I'm using so you might be wondering, oh, bitluni, why didn't you? What is the X2D? Is it the new printer or what? Dual head, nice. Individual, like 2 heads switching, or no filament stack. Basically, wait. I was busy the past Friday was tax VAT quarter VAT stuff that I had to do tech, and since I bought this I had a sponsorship with Bamboo and I did one ad. They sent me 2 printers. I would still need to do an ad for this one, which will be possible now that I really don't even, I just feel obligated. They didn't give me a lot of money. I mean, I got the 2 printers. I didn't get a lot of money for the ad. It was $1,000 or something. Here we go. So might sound a lot, but $1,000 is not a lot if you do like a complete integration for a YouTube video. That's so rarely now on my channel. Anyways, I thought, okay, let's see if there is enough space on that one, and I can put this PCB here. We'll fix that with some tape so you will see that's actually, because it's sliding on this print bed a little bit. I mean, I can take off the print bed. The interesting part is, if I have a jig, this is a magnetic print bed, I can put on the jig, like print it on this print bed and then not remove it. So we can just use it for that. I might even use a different print bed, the one that sticks so well, because otherwise it might snap off that one. That's quite who can reach, oh, primary and X with limitations. Not really a lot for an ad plus printer. Yeah, I mean, anyways, yeah, that's, I mean, I had a lot of other stuff on the table. That's why I never completed basically that contract. They reached out to me, I believe, again with the last printer that they released already, and I just didn't have the time to do this. Like, I want to, if I get something like I have so many printers now. I have now 4 working printers. 4. Who needs that? I don't want any more crap at my. I mean, it's not crap. It's. I could donate them to make a whatever, but the next one is like 60 kilometers away so far. Yeah, probably need only one more. I'm using the what's the X1 carbon. I'm using that a lot. Because it's enclosed and has the AMS on top of that. It has a little bit of weaknesses regarding the AMS. If you have like using old crappy filament like I do sometimes, or I don't know, if something happens like the filament breaks within the AMS, you need to take the whole AMS apart. It's such a, I don't know, a little bit of an afterthought. The AMS is just an add-on. And yeah, I would love this AMS from this printer more, because it's like open design. You can pull off use expensive filament. Yeah, you have to pay for expensive filament, huh? AMS Pro, there is one. Yeah, I'm really not sure if I want to invest anymore in as long as I can get my little stuff printed. That's all right. Anyways, using this printer is not as straightforward as using an MK2, because the MK2 has like a Marlin like G-code interface over serial, which is the sponsor. It's the same cost. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there are like Bruiser fanboys around. I mean, I had like I a bit work similar via MQTT. Yes, Sonic. That's what I thought. I will tell you the story about that. I managed on Saturday to actually control it, and I will show you in a minute how. So I had the Prusa MK2. I paid for it, and uh, it was like it felt like the design was still. It is so long ago. Um, that was still like the rip-rap design, more or less. And I had the issue that my print bed was basically, when it was heating up, it was bending, I guess. It was a little bit weird because I had so many first layer issues. It was it was at some point it was basically impossible for me, no matter what. I even used not yeah, captain tape, no, blue tape. You remember the times where you used blue tape to make make your prints adhere? Yeah, it was same issues. And then at some point, I mean, it's repairable. I had like a broken thermostat or thermocouple, or how do you call it? They replaced it. That was cool. I just I don't know. Was it within the 2 years of purchase? I'm not sure about that, but I notified them and they sent me replacement sensor, and I had to like build it. Anyways, I wanted something that is less like more maintenance free. The X1 carbon has the AMS issues if the filament breaks, and I probably didn't store my PLA good enough in the past. That's why it's brittle. And now I'm just scrapping every old roll that wasn't properly packed, because yeah, uh, 15 minutes of taking AMS apart to remove something, and then next time it happens again. It's just a waste of time. So the Bamboo Lab has also G-code flavor, like the Marlin one, basically CNC, a CNC G-codes with regular XYZ gantry. You can use basically the typical G codes like every time. Like elsewhere. They are unfortunately only sent. You need like to send them over MQTT. So there is an MQTT server running locally on that thing, and you need to connect that. But I had so many issues. I tried to connect to it with Node-RED, and I had so many issues connecting to it because let me show that. ESP30. You did actually? Oh, that's cool. Wait a second. Do you have like now? I mean, on the ESP, then it would be really easy to do like a serial interface over USB, because you could just forward the incoming serial to MQTT. That that's interesting. Do you have it on GitHub, the code, Sonic? But don't forget to remove your credentials or your serial number and your code. Yeah. Don't forget to, to remove your credentials, the serial number, and yeah, because that's a part of that. EMS probably needs, and generally you need to store the filament in a dry place. Yeah, dry place. You can. So this is the dry place now. There are some originally packed rolls, and there is like a sealed box basically. There is nothing else. And this room is quite dry. I think I have below 40% of. Yeah. So here we go. Where is 3D printer? That's. I try to do basically. Oh yeah. Look at. Can I zoom in for you somehow? Can I remove that? Can we remove that? Yes, here. So, isn't that funny? Okay, so I wanted to use MQTT node. You can put an MQTT node and connect to it. I removed it because it doesn't work. But there is a Hex Bamboo Lab integration. Does it show up here? Okay, so settings, devices. That didn't have. Yeah, Galvo laser. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can control everything like in that integration, and this integration basically does the connection over with your printer over yeah, you can even see the camera. Here I am. Hello. Oh, there's a delay. Slideshow, huh? Here we go. So now you can see that the camera, everything is basically you can control from this integration, and there is an action. There is an action that you can integrate in Node-RED that basically the action name is Bamboo Lab send command. Bamboo Lab is basically maybe that's the idea of the integration. I don't know. So what it does, interesting. I never used that before, or I just can't remember because there is no like selection of blah blah blah. I tried. I tried using MQTT, I couldn't connect. That was the issue. I can show you, I have MQTT installed, MQTT Explorer. So basically, yeah, this is not like a server, whatever. Wait, is this? Oh no, that's, oh, it's not here. Wait a second, that's not the one. Why isn't it showing? Oh yeah, I have it on the other, on my laptop. Forget it. I tried, I wasn't able to connect. It was always disconnecting, which is terrible. And yeah, I tried for, I don't know, hour. I tried all the tips where the client name is with the serial number and so on and so on. So, hey TMK. Server broker. Mosquito is on Home Assistant, but the server is on the server is on this thing. So you connect directly to this server. It's not like the printer is connecting to a server. So the broker, I don't know what's running on this thing. There are like some recommendations on the internet, what to do. You need to like to subscribe, you have security. You turn off the security because you're using an 8883 port, and you turn off certificate checks and so on and so on. It's a really, I don't know. It's not really straightforward. It's not very open, which is quite cool. Otherwise, someone could mess with your printer and burn down your house or whatever. Set 400 degrees C, and then you come back and there is like a burning printer. That's all right. But with the Home Assistant, with a few extra steps, we got that. Oh, now I click this. Where's my, no, here, this, okay, dashboard. Let's go to dashboard. So this is from Node-RED. G-code on the SD card. No, because you need to live the FGA, you need to control it live. There will be like the programmer, and if the programming fails, you don't want like for it to continue. You want like to test it and then like program it, check the input, so with Python or whatever. So test if the programming was successful, and then continue moving it to the next thing. So it's not like an print job or anything. Anyways, does it work? No, it doesn't work. Huh? I heard it working. No, it died. Show me what's happening. Weird. Something's happening. What is this again? Successful? Okay. Oh no. Not right. He killed the flow. What is the play? What? This triangle here. No, wait, what? Play? happened to the printer? Can we use... it moved like once, and... No, settings... Moved once and then it stopped. Still live though. It was at least live. Chamberlight. Okay, it's active, but why doesn't it work? Oh, this is terrible. Oh! Okay. Oh, it moves. Can we switch to the other camera? I don't know if you can see how it moves. Yeah. Okay, the origin doesn't work. G8, G... Let me check that. G28. No, wait. G92? No, it's 28. Oh, this is where I set the origin. Ah, okay. This is not. This is the homing. Yeah, okay. So I have accidentally. This is setting the. It's not G28. It's setting the new origin. So when I home it, like calibrate for the first programming pin, I can set the origin. This is the homing. So basically, yeah, let's get back to the dashboard, and now we can move it around. Sorry, it was working. I was too stupid. Hey, Chris. Does it have soft end stops, or does it skip if you do it too far? I don't know. I think it stops at the end stop. That's like built in all Marlin firmware. Oh yeah, I might have killed... Oh, wait a second. I might have killed my chat by deploying... Ah, now here we go. Chat is not frozen anymore. Yeah, I by deploying old streams, I needed to authenticate again. It was missing. All right, chat's back live. Sorry. So, what's our deal today? I don't know. What do we do? Do we finish that with Python? We can try to basically I guess we will do it. So you look at the printer and I start it. Long. Programming system in Python. Oh, Andy, thank you for the sub. Programming system. No, it's command line. So we have Caspar. Yeah, we will try to. Okay, so Basil, help me. I was Basil is basically HV AORRDK in chat. He recommended the tool. Usually the Linky has uses OpenOCD from let me check my desktops. Let me switch my desktop so I can get all the stuff over. By the way, I have some other good news that I can share with you in a second. Do you remember the M.2 stuff that I did? Like the graphics card and so on? Graphics card with G. Where did I put my... Oh yeah, it's all here. Okay, if we take a look at Moan River. Can I turn it on? Okay. Bumble Connect. DFGA. Okay, let me check. Python library for Bumble Lab printers. Yeah, that sounds good. Access code settings. Serial number. What is that? Find ascent. No, that's I know the serial number. Yeah, that might be good. We can just connect it with the library. That saves a lot of work. Thank you. Hey, Foo! Hey, thank you, DFG. We will code Python today. I'm really not a Python coder. So how do we start? I guess I will create a folder because we need like to call that tool. There is like a programming tool for yeah, vibe coding. I have Python installed. It's there. It's even up to date, I believe. No, I guess I have not the latest Python thing. Okay, let me think. I want a folder. Doxing myself with folder structure showing all my text information. I'm so worn out. I thought it would take me one day to do my taxes. I have a person like that does all the tax stuff, but I need like to collect all the receipts, all the invoices, everything, and it was so much stuff for 2024 year 24. That's like 2 years ago. Try to remember where you have been, how many kilometers you drove, and everything. Took me 3 days. I'm so tired of it, but it's mostly done now. I needed like to get to contact 2 of my insurances to request basically a receipt for the taxes so I can turn it to my tax guy. And why that is not happening automatically, as that must be Germany, I don't know, but let's not complain. Yeah, I still don't have those. I called yesterday. She told me she will do right away. I told her, don't send it. Just put it on my online access mailbox. And yeah, I had like to fill out a form, whatever. She said, yeah, she will do it right away. Didn't happen until now. uh, Anyways, where is it? Ultra cluster code CNC. All right, so code. Yeah.
To boobily boo. This is
Surly, we all tracked so much with our phone.
Okay, I unfortunately I will be flagged if I. But it's basically like that. I can show you my pile of. Okay, I since last year, because I know it's a hassle. No, I did this already 24. I photographed every single receipt that I got like instantly. Now since last year, I instantly, when I buy something for my office or whatever, if I get like a paper receipt, I instantly photograph it, and then if you aim with the camera with my Google Pixel, if you aim with the camera, it automatically offers you to scan a document, and it basically does like the white whatever balance, so it's not like a dark gradient gray receipt or whatever. It scans it as a document and puts in the folder with all my text stuff. But sometimes it's chaotic, and that's quite often. Oh, really? You put it in a shoe carton? Yeah, I have a shoe carton, but I give it digitally, so I scan it and whenever I can, and I hope the paper receipts will. Yeah, if I buy like at Norma like some screws or bolts or whatever, then I need to scan the receipt. Digital avers. You know why your accountant is averse to digital stuff, because paper stuff is harder to trace. So if the IRS is coming. Oh no, there was a flooding in my basement where I stored all the documents. I can't do anything about that. Sorry. Yeah, that guy used his jacket. Beschreibt, bleibt. Yeah. Very funny. Anyways, side stories here. I'm happy that the next text stuff that I have to do is in 4 weeks. No, not 4 weeks, 12 weeks again. But I don't. Digital money has a delete button. Yeah, you see like the manipulation on the stock market right now. It's like, wow, I really don't want like to invest. My father is doing stuff like and he's quite good at it, but I wouldn't like. It's not trustworthy. 100 million before attack. Yeah, whatever. Every single time Trump like puts a step in front of the camera, you know that his buddies and he and his family or whatever did something on the market before that. Like that's not a secret. And yeah, there's nothing you can do about that, except you just don't play the game. So, I'm not playing that game. I have no money to invest. The casino's winning gambling. enough politics. Let's go. Yeah, Jody, you're good. You're good. Yeah. So let's get back to Python. Programmer. All right. So this is our folder. I can open the for what is anti-gravity? Is this actual anti-gravity, or is it like a tool to program? Like a vibe coding tool? Durable good gold, yeah. That took a dip, was hiking too high. I have no funds to invest, so every single dime that I will earn will go into the excavator fund. And as soon as that reaches the trigger level, yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to buy this month, next month maybe. There are good offers now. Coach. Alright, so wait, this is the Pico. Yes, I trust the authors. It's an empty folder. Okay, how do we code here? I add a file. Oh, pi. Program me. Pi programmer pi. Okay. Let's call it just proc pi. Here. There we go. Create code. Select when. Already? Yeah, you have a very sophisticated questions then. Support Slinky from what? Okay, next one. MCU Waginator MCU flash tools. That's cool. Okay, we need to install. Do we have like a command line? Let's do a shell. Let's get to this folder. I think I even set wait, pip. Yeah, it's there. All right. So we had pip install. What was the tool? The other tool? Okay. I'm lost again. Vagiminator is the flash tool. Oh shit. What did I click again? No version history. What? Go away, stupid AI agent. Right. I need to use this browser for that. Okay, pip. Where is the pip? Is it pip? Pip. How do I pip it? Via pip. Take a look. Installation via pip. Okay. rvproc. Okay, here. This is what I need. Where's my shell here? Okay. Boop. Okay, it's installed. What's the other pip? Talk too much rambling. Vaisal, what was the other tool again? No, wait. Who had the Stalking. Sir. I need to do. Why do I need that? Install everything I need. Why do I need PySerial for that? Oh. Yeah, to like what? We didn't do anything, so there is nothing to like. Don't be inflationary, but thank you. Thank you for mentioning it. What was the other thing? We had... This is the programmer, then with Bamboo. Oh yeah, that Bamboo thing. DFGA had it. Where is this? Integration. Bamboo Connect, there it is. GitHub here. That was the other one. Yeah, here, where is it? Pip, here, copy. Easy, easy. Here we go. And now what? Now what? Okay. Let's do connect. Okay. Do we want to? I have a linky. Visibility. What's with the visibility? It's too small. Let's zoom in a little bit. All right. Why? I did that with PySerial. I installed already. No. You can see here. Hit. You didn't see it, but I installed already. Installed pip. Why isn't there, like, if it's needed, why isn't that defined as dependency? Aren't there dependencies? Why is this loading icon there? Are you trolling me? Your message is not shown. It's weird. It might have been wherever ITT and DFJ is. What? No. Weird. I'm streaming in HD. I think 10 megabits per second. Oh, okay, so let's wait a little bit. Buffering time. Whatever happens there, you can switch to Twitch. Twitch might be without buffering. Temporary. Ah, here you go. Gas in the van. Gas in the van. It's quite expensive name. Oh, 720? Bastards. Why? Why are they only... Yeah, so I will do it like that. Okay. How do we use it? We will do it... No more gas. No gas in the van. Yeah, another fiber cable was damaged, and let's see. Yeah, Gaivo was dead. Oh shit! How do we work today? If you can watch it, I have no skipped frames, no nothing. Everything is perfect. 10 point. I can show you here. Here. Ah! Ah! Yeah, if you would be able to see this resolution, connection is stable. 10.2 megabits per second. Yeah, weird. Maybe we can localize it. Okay. Let's do paint and see in which countries we got the problems now. Okay, so I draw no Mercator projection. This is Africa. This is Europe. Here's Britain. This is Eastern Russia. What do you have here? Arabic and India. Oh shit. I don't know. Here is Japan. Then we have Oceania. We have some islands here. I don't know how they. Indonesia. I can't really. Okay. Here is South America. North America. Middle America, and we have Greenland, which is quite small if you don't have the Mercator projection. And oh shit, yeah, we fuck. Okay. I forgot that there is more. Okay, let's do no place for Sweden. Here we go. No, I want here we go. Shit. How do I do that? Fiji? I don't know where Fiji is. Here we go. Okay, now let's do Scandinavia, and all the Baltic is missing here. Shit, now I'm terrible at this. Okay, we have Denmark here. Then we have Bielefeld. Then this is all of Scandinavia and the Baltic. This is the Baltic Sea. And we have some islands here. This is Greenland needs to go more up there. Then we have Alaska here. Alaska, Canada. This looks like a swastika. I'm sorry about that. That's yeah, and we have Siberia. This is all of Siberia here. Hoppala. Yeah, Siberia. It's Mongolia, and we have the Tsar. The Tsar bomb was tested here. There is a big hole on this island. And we have, there is like, all of Himalaya is somewhere here. I don't know. Polizei. The door unlocked. Yeah, they will kick it in anyways. Yeah, I put it away. Okay, all right. So, who had the problems with this is distraction 101 here. The problems with maybe let's do do we have a paintbrush or something? A marker. Here. All right. Who had problems with the connection? Who was it? Everyone that had buffering issues? Nürnberg is alright. Okay, I only marked the problems for first. So DFGA, this flag is this Denmark? What is this flag? I England. Oh yeah, England. Yes. Shit. England is not really here. This is England. Wait, let me draw England a little bit more. Let me you had but no more. Okay. Okay, so let's do Britain again here. Denmark. Okay, so we had problems in Britain. So most probably we have some issues. What is this? This is now a pen here. So there was who had buffering? Sonic. All right. 1 2. Okay, okay. England. You had it in Spain. Spain. Oh, Spain is really small here. I need to improve Spain. Okay, we had Spain. What else do we had? We had a little bit of Finland. Finland buffering too. Finns are here, aren't they? Oops. Yeah, let's assume this is Finland. Spain. Okay. Oh, that's so it's all. Was there any buffering in the US? It doesn't exist. It exists. It's here. Algeria. So basically it's everywhere. Here is Italy. Here is Greece. Whatever you Turkey, Cyprus. Oh shit! This map is terrible. I should have taken just a picture of that, and then we would. Fine in Denmark. Denmark is perfect. So. East USA is good. So. We had anything that's weird. That's overland. This is fiber. So if it looks like we had some issues around Europe here, but Spain is worrying because you have a landline to Spain, or is there no? Like I could imagine there's problem with some fiber somewhere here, but it seems to be Frankfurt might be the problem. In Frankfurt, there is the server, right? And this is not Frankfurt. Frankfurt is, yeah, okay. I guess this is the Frankfurt, and this is basically this is the main knot where everything goes. To also come for once. Okay. Here is France. Here is Germany. Wait. Here is Alps. Here is Switzerland. Here is Austria. Here is Italy. Here is... Oh shit, now I'm in trouble. With all the countries that... Oh shit. We had some buffering in Algiers. Where's Algiers? Algiers might be here. Algerian. That's... Oh, okay, so... Yeah, it's basically everywhere. So Germany is the problem. Oh yeah, this is embarrassing. Okay, let's stop that and continue now that buffering is over. We had a little distraction. Let's get back to our program. And now, how does that work? Now we need to check the repos, or we just give it to some. What do we? Yeah. Where Lithuania? I closed it. It's in the Baltic. Lithuania. It's right in the hot zone. in LAN mode. It is in LAN mode and it's developer mode, so that's all fine. Bamboo Connect. Oh, let's see. Bamboo. Where's is there examples? What is caps lock mod? What? Oh, yeah. All right. Camera stream downloads, file list and G code, printer stream. What is print? Okay, let's take a look at that stuff. Hostname, access code. What's this? Examples, file list, G code. Yeah. Let me take a look at that. Bamboo client, start watch client, alive, stop by user, stop watch client. Okay, that's a basic stream. Let's go this one. Yeah, let's copy that. Boop. And that's copied. Let's try that. Proc. Oh, from .env. What is .env? Wi-Fi. I have Wi-Fi, but it's a 5G. Should be fast enough. It's 40 megabits. It's the Wi-Fi is faster than my actual internet connection. I even switched. I bought like one of the thicker Wi-Fi thingies to connect, because just reload your bright. Yeah, do that. Recompile your kernel, please, with a higher resolution. Okay, why is this marked? What is happening here? What is .env? Okay, hostname, access code. Okay, hostname is. Why is this serial? Wait, environment? Why is this? Huh? Wait, so if I use environment, I can just replace them with the actual host here? Like that? No, I don't need that. I need that. You don't. Oh, Python. Whoo! Access code. Like that. Let's do it. And what's serial? Serial is the serial number. Okay. We got this here. I have this on my phone. No worries. Let me pick that from my phone. Okay, so host address is 192. There is no point of trying to connect to that. This is only local and it's not open to the interwebs, and this is also a local address. Yes, I believe so. How do you I can do access code. I might want to hide that. I can always renew, but look at the nice printer. I don't know what you can do with the cloud. I think you might be able, if it's connected to the cloud, to control it there. I need the serial number. There is C4 in my serial number. Okay. PC environment. No, I do it like that. Ah! It's gone! Yeah, I don't care. It can spy on me. What I care about is that actual people who are targeting me specifically know stuff. Because if it's just a giant collection of data, it has no clue. Captain Crunch. Okay, I hope it doesn't show up in the. How do we? Can we run it here? From import load.env. What is .env? I don't know what. Oh, environment variables. Okay, so let me pip that. Pip install. What was it? What is it? .env. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you can play with that, and I hope. Let me run it first without showing this. Here we go. Okay, it's not showing it. Oh. No, it had an error. I need to be sure that it doesn't show anything. Okay, what do we have here? Proc. Okay. Create connection, timeout. Wait, is my address correct? That's the address, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Once again, sorry. I just don't want. Oh! It does something! Oh, it's homing directly on my PCB. Okay, it's homed. It's homed. Files on the printer. Blah blah blah, Mr. Freeman. G-code command 20. Yeah, it works. Nice. Can you imagine like a dystopian future. Let's say it's Black Mirror. Nice story. Every every 3D printer is remotely printing a gun if there is a mobilization or whatever to war. Just the government starts printing weapons and anything. Or yeah, but printers will never be sophisticated. Like a trap, a finger trap, a Chinese finger trap. You know those where you can put your finger apart, and then like I mean if if the I don't know if there is like a conflict, international conflict, they could just print a finger trap, and then all the stupid people will put their fingers in the trap and they will be trapped. Over, game over. Mandating gun filter. Okay, California. I mean, California is quite restrictive what gun politics. But you could just always can't you just drive over to Texas, to Arizona, and that's not far. That's like within the day you can get there and back. Anyways, no politics here. We just did nice G code. That's way easier than what I did. Send G code, easy peasy. Files, get files. I don't need that anymore. Bamboo client, print files, input 4, executing G code. Make sure printer bed is clear. The code is commented out. Ensure read this before execute. What code is commented out? It's not commented out. It was never commented out. Sending G code. That's print. That's easy as that. Okay. I must admit Python might be very simple. Hey, Poda Panda. Thank you for the sub. No politics. Oh yeah, kick me for it. Mute me, please. You have the power. Oh, yeah, that's what I am for. That was RipRap revolution. If you want to talk about politics, open source everything, and this is the good news, people. This is my public announcement that we received NLnet funding for you know what? For stuff. Yes, NLnet for M.2 or PCI Express dev boards, development platform for makers to break the barrier to make PC peripherals accessible. They seem to have what? This is you know what? I mean, there was like a project recently. So you know, when I turned in the application for this, and it's public already, since 4 days. I think it is public. After I turned in the project, there was even like someone did also. Yeah, it came over, isn't it? So they fund everything. No, they don't. Actually, you know what? Matt failed with his application for tiny tape out, and this is astonishing, because I think if you need something, then it's like open source ASICs. So that's weird, but I guess NLnet is an organization, and it's a Dutch organization that's working with receives public funding from EU, and the goal is for an open internet and everything that has to do with hardware and NLnet. Okay, I give you the let me give you the link to my here. This is my project. I will share it. And you know what that means is that I am not reliant on any for this thing. I'm not reliant on any like commercial funding. This will be completely unsponsored content. KiCad, KiCad, PCI Express, basic like extension boards like this one, a VGA card that you can plug in. This is one of the example projects. Yeah, you remember where we explored like these chips here. So you will be able at the end. One of the goals is to have like an M.2, like one of let's say one cluster, but in small on M.2, not like with these vertical boards, but more with this thing was a little bit flawed, but it still worked like with serial and everything, and I want to make that really accessible and give you like the possibility with one like dev board with a perf board where you have the holes. We can PCI Express, a Sonic for LLM. Yeah, you're in that bubble right now with your fiber PCI Express connection. I'm not really. Yes, it's a non-fully open source chip, but there are like in parallel there are quite a few projects that try to open up PCI Express, basically with FPGAs, and my goal is not to get rid of the commercial chips that are not open source. If they can be replaced, that's perfect. But the goal of the project is more solving that issue that you don't have the access to the documentation and everything, need some licensing, and that everything is basically, I mean, we did already a lot of work trying like to make that connect from the browser, and that was quite some work already, and I want that to be basically at some point. I also want to be clones on AliExpress or wherever you buy it from any maker store, Tindy, whatever. You can buy basically a perf board with that. We have like that SMD, that hybrid SMD / through hole board with full precision. Yeah, they gatekeep documentation, TNK. That's and that just needs to be completely hidden from the user. What we want is that you can extend your PC, you can just extend by your hardware. You can do like RGB, whatever case modders can connect the screen or whatever they want to do, and that hard part, handling the PCIe part here, that part needs to be shielded away. That we want like several layers, and this layer is taken care of. You can buy a ready perf board. You can take the KiKit design and extend it, and this whole part where we have now LEDs here, this whole part is for your own real estate to make stuff there. And maybe do some what is it, Arduino, and what's the other IO, what is library, what's the name of the other development platform, IO, yeah. So basically libraries for that. Yes, platform IO. So basically what I want to achieve is that what I achieved with the old VGA thing. There are people still using my library even though it is like overloaded with crap that you don't need, or like the S3 ESP32 S3 VGA stuff or display stuff. People are still using that, even though I already forgot what I did there, to be honest. And that is quite useful to just spare other people some time to handle that. And that's what's the project about. Did I drop the link? No, I didn't. I'm rambling here. No, here it is. Oh no, I dropped it already. Okay, forget it. That's it. Now it's reading to my ear. Home all access, moves and stops. Set absolute positioning, G0, move, speed, yeah. You can even, we want relative movement. Relative movement is quite easy. You can set, we have the G codes, but that's all right. Okay, back to this. So that was the good news. We get some funding. Of course, there's some paperwork involved. So I get only paid if I reach the milestones. No one forked your project code to improve it? I don't know. What do you mean? Which one? Certainly, I have no clue. I'm so bad at maintaining stuff. Once I'm done with a project, it's almost abandoned. I tried like that. That was really annoying with the IDF changing all the time. And since when you're working on a low level on the ESP, your code breaks with every update of the IDF. Free money. It's not free. It's liberating money. It's not free money because the work, it's not like if you the rate that you are able to charge, like if you do an estimate for coding stuff, is half of that what you would charge regularly. So basically it's not like you get rich with that. The one? Yeah. I have no clue. I didn't check if people forked S3 library. You can check on my TFJ. You're a very G90, G0. That's Bumble sent G code command. Yeah. Let's not take care of that. Next thing is we need to. I turn that off on. Okay. All right. So I want the linky now. Can we get the linky now? This is working. Now next step is to get the linky programmed, connected, so we can check that. What is the linky stuff again? rv proc pi echo preparations. What is this? Sudo link e I'm trying to program a lot of MCUs with a Python thing. Risk VMC, okay, SDIO ground VD, okay, we have that. Usage RV proc, huh? But this is a Python library. Okay, let's check the code here. RV proc. Okay, can you read this, or if you're still in risk V mode? CH proc. What does that do? Description, simple Python tool for flashing. Okay, that's good. And that's good. Oh, that's ISP. USB receive buffer. Okay. So let's do RV proc. This is there like a RV proc? We have RV mode, initial commit. What is RV mode? I need like something very simple here, because that's like I don't need everything. Okay. Risk V mode. Interesting. Let me get that. I should mirror that. Let's do new code. Oh. Okay, let's see. This is the mode. Let's try that. Okay, no linking in R mode. That's all right. Okay, let's do. What's the name? RV proc. It's quite a big code chunk. I mean, you want to have that all. Right. Loader. Let's see if there is. Devices. There is no such device. Doesn't support it. Oh! No! It's not the right one. Shoot. Block size. Maybe we can still check it if like Win USB driver. Let's see. RV proc. Okay, if it does anything, no arguments, no action. How do I Pi programmer? Oh. Okay. Ah. How do I quit? Ah. No. How do I end this? Exit. Quit. Exit. Okay, here we go. Python vproc pi, and then yeah, you need to pi. And what's the arguments? Let me check that. What I'm making, we program, and did I miss that? Programming a lot of MCUs with a 3D printer. That's why we need to control the Bumble Lab from Python and the linking. People don't forget to verify still in live. And also, let me check something. All right. The web page did say what we need to do here. Not that. No, this is Bumble Connect. Bumble Connect is done. We don't need that window anymore. Where is the other one? Here. Firmware. Okay. It's as easy as that. Okay, let's try if we can program a firmware anywhere. Okay, currently we have the CH32V303 connected. I will just get some firmware to us. Where is the firmware? I can check it here. So that's level 1 object file. Does it support elf hex? What's the bin? Oh. I think bin is deleted or something. We had like the. Does it support more? Does it say if it supports other formats? Oh yeah. We need WinUSB. I think it might be in WinUSB mode. We can try. If not, we'll find out. Wait, if there is like a V, let's test a vprog question mark. Okay, let's see if there is help. There is help. Okay, help R mode, RV mode, unbrick, unlock, lock, erase, ping, GPIO, ping. There is no like checking for connection or whatever. No. Unlock. Okay. So let's try unlock. No, it says it doesn't have any args. So no argument, no action. Oh, okay. Win USB. So we need ZDIC. I hope I will not break. I will break probably. What is this? Options. List all devices. Link interface. Yeah. It's okay if they... Is it interface 0 or 1? Win USB... Oh, yeah. This will break our IDE. That's terrible. I hate it. Alright, but we need to test it. If I can make it work on my laptop later, that would be great. Let's test it now. Now I need to check the website, what they say. ZDIC interface 1. Okay, so we need the interface 1 to be changed from USB serial to Win USB. Okay, USB serial. Yeah. They say the UART. Oh no. I should better read. On Windows, if you... They said that. Okay, you were right. Leap USB when USB serial CDC. Hit USB to when USB. Oh, no, 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 no! That's the wrong device. Here. No, that's already in when you... Oh, wait, link... Huh? Here, link 0. Ah, alright, Win USB. I almost deactivated my my keyboard. Damn it, why? Did I read it wrong? I didn't read at all, did I? Maybe we should file an issue here. Okay. So it's CDC then, huh? We will change the other one to CDC again. Oh, that's the wrong. Win USB. Oh shit, okay. Let me check if... Okay. Disable my mouse, maybe that's the best. Hey Quindor. Yeah, it's the same, but it didn't find the programmer, which is weird. The programmer is there. Ah. Oh, Stack Exchange, okay. Alright. Ah! Invalid endpoint address 1. Yeah, we got something, but it's the wrong one. Okay, let me do this one again. And... no. Huh? Let's do this again. That will be serial. Okay, this is the first time anything happened, but endpoint didn't work. Wondering if that has to do with the serial, if it tries to open the serial as well. At the same time, that might happen. Huh? Huh? Did I change 0 again? No, it's Win USB. Huh? That was weird. I changed the wrong one. You probably can see in 144p. We try again and again and again. It tried to connect over with the wrong one. Matas is excited. Where? Oh, it's you. Huh? What happened? Can't see any messages. Are those blocked? Top live chat. Okay, you check. Was there like something removed? Driver is installed successfully. Okay, let's. Yes, that works. Okay. Let's change the device and Fail to connect, trying to unbreak MCU. Yeah, my friends, this might not work though. I need to be really careful to not short stuff here. My setup. Okay, that wasn't able to connect. Huh? With the what if I what? Oh, look at that. Erase. The issue is, how do I get... we had a list of those chips. RV mode. That's MCU stuff. What is this? Loader. Oh no. 573. Yeah, that doesn't work. These are way different. 583. Shit. That won't work. Code size. Let me check if this works. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Oh, thank you, Sonic. Is there one? No. Yeah, there is no 72. 71 and 73 is different. Code size. Yeah, no 70 and 72 here. I'm wondering... Yeah, we can't use that tool anymore. I'm wondering if... something disconnected. Yeah, I believe too. It's just... the weird thing is ID families 7. Let's check 7. Yeah, if it is compatible and you only need an ID, might be alright. That's the L versions, X versions, V versions. Let's look for ID. Oh, damn it. We might want self-chip ID connect. what did our say? Connecting to MC8 to connect, try to unbrick. Okay. So maybe we should try to unbrick it. What's the unbrick thing? Unbrick B. Alright, let's do B then. Yeah, this is not... Timeout error. We turn it off and on. Yeah. And now it's still running. I wanted to unlock it, not unbrick. Okay, now it's it was messing with it, but I don't know. I want to see chip ID none, connect, dev connect programmer, self, clear, get programmer info. I want to know at what point find programmer, clear, receive buffers, get programmer info. Okay, link E. That's done. Devices. Find device in dictionary. Chip identification data. Okay, maybe fingerprint. Matters. Was nice that you drop in. You might need to, but you're welcome to stay. Chip ID, I would just print it. Wait, chip ID reply 4 5 3 chip mark, chip series, chip device, print self. Let's see how that prints. Good night. Chip mark. Oh. Never worked with Python. Huh. What? Okay, let's try that. I have no clue. Join, print, join. just to copy that. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not an expert in print, and then why is this missing? Yeah, so there's still something off. Join. Not defined. Ah, here you go. I think empty string is good enough. Let's try again. Inconsistent use of. Oh yeah, fucking. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm using. Usually I'm using tabs. That's why. Yeah, now we are in spaces. Thank you for notifying me. Here you go, there it is. We got the MCU. Now, oh yeah, you want, that's why you want to, that's the, is that the timeout? The whole code, here we go, okay. Yeah, hex. It's interesting because the MCU stops. Yeah. You know what? I can do whatever I want. Boop. And then do here we go. Where's my code? Okay, now we need to join and do hex. Okay. Map format. Join. String elements for elements in reply. No, wait. We need to map it to formats. Wait, this is what I get. Oh, okay, okay, interesting. Here. Ah, pop. Values of base basically. Wait, that's an array? Oh, okay. You did that, right. We can do then that. Yes. That's really a muscle memory. What did I do wrong here? Huh? Unexpected indent. Wait, is everything in yeah. Okay, let's try again. Here we go. That's now in hex. In the beninging. Alright, so what do we get here? 8 2 0 D 7 2. So what is what? Damn, I should have I should have done it for each individual here chip ID. How do you do plus? Does that work? Concatenating strings, I hope. And this is basically self seven two. I wanted to print it. Okay, 72. That's that. All right. And family is what? Oh, that's all right. Let's leave it here. 72 is reply 5 chip type. Wait. That's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or do they start at 1? Please don't tell me it starts counting at 1. Get programmer info, clear device buffers. Wait a second, programmer self. Ah, that's the programmer info. Why why doesn't it show here yet? Dev init, dev connect. Nah, doesn't do that. Okay, plus. Oh. Okay. Seven to 0, but why doesn't it work? Wait, this was downwards. Need to power down. This is what we printed. Link E. No. $720 was it's not there. It's not here. We have no code for that. Alright, peeps, that's not that. If Basil is still there, what was again the programmer? Linky command line to GitHub. I lost I have somewhere the window open, a browser window. I don't think that might work. That's a completely different chip. Have you checked? This is like, I think the 573 is like a huge chip. I don't know if it's the same code. Oh really? Is it? Oh, well, let's do it. Then let's do that. 7.2. Here we go. Oh no, 7.3, you say? So let's do 7.0 because it. No, I have 7.2s. Actually, I have 7.2 code size, 7.3. So it's this one here. Why is this code so huge? And why do we have yeah. Huh? Where do you get this from? The value. Oh, interesting. Look at that. The code size is. Oh. Oh, cool. Let's copy that. Added the line to the bottom. Okay. Let's do. That's for the 72D. Okay, data size is why is it data size? Huh? Why do we need that? Where is it getting this from? Chat intelligence, yes. It's a good find. MCU, flash tools, okay, support. Why? Okay. Programmer object has no attribute family. To 9.7. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Let me check. But that's like a risk. That's not a risk V. Okay, you know what? If it works, that's the IS insistent programmer. Oh, that's bad. You know what? We would be already finished if we tried. It was nice, but now I would rather use the other command line tool and call it from just execute it here and then check RV mode. Yeah, that will never work. That will never work. Unfortunately. Okay, the other one was W-link. That's the one. Source. I'm wondering if there is RS. Is this made with what's the safe language? With am I tired or what? I'm struggling. Rust, yes, it's Rust. 5.9 VH. Okay, you know what? I will try releases. More booster. I have none. I have lemonade. This stream is sponsored, and the only thing that I can still do by diet. Woo! Or date. Day, good. Okay, what line can I add there? Questionable caffeine, not non-caffeine at all, but it has basically nothing. 3 calories per 100 milliliters. Oh, DFGA, you're MVP today. What's going on? You're on fire, Mister. Zuckerfrei. Das ist verboten. Yeah, that's why I'm so undernutritioned. It's burning calories instead of adding them to my families. All right, we do 72. What is this family? Add to line 72 here. Let's add this line. Woohoo! None. All right, something's off here. What is happening here? Okay. My pattern recognition is triggered. And why does it complain about something? What's going on? Is this tab? Is this no? What's it complaining about? $73, okay. Why is it complaining? I don't know why it's complaining. Expected expression. I leave you in the rust, ITT. Oh, Jordi, good night. Some hidden Unicode. Yeah. Ah, shit. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably something here. Damn, you know what? I copied the line and changed that to 72, okay? Here. Weird. It's just weird. Oh! I don't want to unbrick it. I want to oh yeah, it's unlocking B. Okay, it's doing something. 0 with space. But are they kidding me? Anyways, that seems to be doing something. So let's try to give it binaries, and the binaries we can acquire from my bootloader here, and then we go to project properties, and there is, I think that there is build step. Oh no, build artifact elf. I know we did this in Moon River 1 again. Post, okay. Post build command, here we go. Error, okay. Undefined. Okay. So build artifact file name base build artifact file base name. Oh, what's the variable name then? It's okay, you know what? Base name, I just do that. Base name elf. Okay, apply. Trash it. Apply. Okay, let's try again. Still. Bootloader elf. Oh, risk v1 embed object copy. Okay. Project properties. Yeah, this is what you get if you use AI. Thank God Jordi is gone and can't witness. We just do object copy. Object copy. Shit. Where is the object copy? Object copy not found. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. You know what they suggest? I don't believe this will work. I try to make one, but not actual. Yeah, that's probably that this will be probably hallucinating. No, it's not. We have a binary, peeps. We have a binary. Open containing folder. It's 2.9 kilobytes. Nice. All right. Let's put it in the other folder and try to upload it. Now we can find what is the programming thing again? Erase, look, help, arm. No, we just do without anything. It's level 0. The bootloader is basically my own bootloader that is setting up the SPI for and receiving. It can receive LED value, but also flash firmware. So, and then jumps to the new location of the new firmware. It would flash. Okay, so we need F minus F. Failed to connect, trying to unbrick now. Okay, let me try again. No, it's trying to unbrick. No good. It's failing to connect. All right. Let's try. Sorry. Yawning here. W link here. From GitHub. I got it from here. Good luck with that link. Is it the same? Oh, really? So we need to use OpenOCD instead? Really? Do you know the command line for OpenOCD and how we can? We should be able to access it. It is somewhere in the folders. It is also a command line tool, isn't it? It's not built in. Unbrick and then that won't help. I don't think it will. It's trying automatically to unbrick it or unlocking it. Now failed to connect. That doesn't work. Alright, so we tried unlock before. It only stalls the MCU. ISP, all right. Okay, you say it's the same issue with I tried, doesn't work. Okay, now let's try. Really? No, wait. Huh? Huh? Where did I copy it? Oh. Oh. This is how I need to call it from this PowerShell. Thank you for nothing. Boss device, AV mode, no command given. Help. Let's try help version, speed, quiet, verbose device, dump memory region, dump registers. Okay, let's see. Use WCH ISP to enable debug. Oh. Okay. We can't Can we program it? list probes, all protect slash erase 7x. It says 7x. Flash. What I'm making, I'm trying to program the CH572 from the command line. Now we're trying Python library, didn't work, didn't support that MCU, or it's troubled. Yes, I tried. That didn't work after reboot, so chip wasn't blocked or locked or whatever. Flash, what was the level? Can I? Ah, it doesn't support. Huh? Isn't that here? Huh? Where's my binary? Oh, yeah, alright. You know what? The binary was in the wrong folder. Let's try again. RV proc. We don't. Nope. It failed to connect. And unbricking it, yeah, doesn't help. Doesn't connect. Okay, that wasn't the issue. That I didn't didn't have the stuff. Now let's try Flash. But it's trying to do something because it's not attached. No, it's not connected to MCU. You can still. Okay, so I tell you something. The MCU stops working when I try to program it. So it certainly is communicating with the MCU. It's not, and we get the ID, the chip ID and so on. So it's not the issue. The issue is not the USB. The issue is that it doesn't work with, oh wait, that's the wrong, link key. It's not in 305 mode. AVProc. Yeah, I mean with AVProc we get the ID. If we wouldn't get the ID if we were not able to connect over USB. So that's not the issue. And the MCU is halted because, okay, I will show you that with the camera, so you can be sure that is what's happening here. This is the MCU, and you will see it's synchronized. So that's what's the main MCU is synchronizing the LED value with its own LED value. So I know like the SPI is working and stuff. Okay, so this is what's happening, and the link is connected to this little MCU, and when I turn it off and on from the power supply, it's in ready mode, like with the what is it, yellow or green or whatever, or red, and now it's synchronized communication. And whenever I do avproc u flash, it's not synchronized anymore, it's stopped. Oh, now it okay, we have a completely different behavior right now. Now we have failed to connect, trying to unbrick, failed identify chip. It's still synchronized. This time it didn't unbrick. Okay, let me just try to flash it, and yeah, it's still not doing it. What's happening right now? Something changed. I touched it and now it's broken, or what? The linky should be alright. CH572. Luca, are you familiar with trying to program it from with RV-Link or any other library? Okay. Now you see it's not synchronized anymore. It stopped rotating while this one is rotating to the colors. This stuff. Show it on camera, it acts differently as expected. Let me get you closer. Oh. Cable is entangled as always. Here. Look the tiny wires that I added to be able to probe it. Oh. Huh? What happened? Oh no. The cable is disconnected. Everything breaks, yeah. Well, welcome to my life. Ah. Huh? Okay, we are back. Okay, this is synchronized. Let me program it. Now it's not synchronized anymore. Broken. Reset. Power cycle. Yeah. Now it's synchronized again. All right, that's RV-Link. It's not happening. Try again. Yeah. The RV-Link USB re-app async timeout. It's probably not getting any response from here. Probably the linky or whatever crashes, or something's happening there. Says it's USB lib. Okay, we are wasting time with that. It's unfortunate. I would love to have like a Python solution for that. And WLink doesn't work either. So we will try OpenOCD. Like the linky is that's really unfortunate. Okay. Which one was it? USB serial, Win USB. I don't know. CDC was link. No, we don't have the option again. Okay, so let's remove it in device manager. Oh, that was all right. Where is it though? Link. And where is the other one? Then let's just reconnect and see. Oh, it's weird. Sorry. Okay, we have that. Let me try my level 0 bootloader. Let's program that. Doesn't work. Shit. Yeah, sorry. Oh, this is also too small. This is bigger now. Oh, that didn't work as expected. It uses the old. I need to refresh the driver. Oh no, not Windows updates. Wait, that's the first one. Here, this is the one that I need to uninstall. Yeah, it was in the other ones. Okay, you replug it in. Now I get frame losses when I do whatever with devices. It's weird. All right. It's again will lib USB. How do I remove it again? I forgot. I mean, I did. This is not the first time that I. Or let me do the following. I can just install the driver from the Moonriver Studio directory. Link driver. Here we go. Okay, we have that again. That's interface and interface USB serial. Okay, that's all right. Here we go. Let's try again. Okay, download finished. That works. Now let's find out how that works. That must be somewhere in the configuration. Like build steps, build download, download settings. Yeah, it has this. This is the interface that we are used to. Program address, download parameters. How do I see the command line that it's using? Copy. Output doesn't show it. Start to flash operation. Debug console. No. I don't see an. You're just trying to get me into another trap. Yeah, it cleared it, but we need to find out. There must be. Okay. Okay, here we go. No, libUSB. That doesn't work. ISP tool command. Let me check that. I think Moonriver Studio, the Moonriver Studio, Moonriver Studio 2. Let's check the folders. It's too small, you can't read, I know. We have Moonriver. There is, what is resource app, package extensions. There is YAML, a YAML extension. Shell script, Ruby, PHP. Okay, I can. Let's see, app. YAML. Ah. I know they're using OpenOCD as well. You need to find it somewhere. Wait, interface. That's what. Let's check. Wait, there is also toolchain, tool settings, compiler. That's our artifact line. I know I saw it somewhere. Let's see the make file. All targets. It's only tool invocations, post builds. That's our thing. It's not here. Clean. Okay. I know with Moonriver 1, let me search here. I think it was OpenOCD. Yeah, here you go. Components, resources. Here you go. I have the binaries here. OpenOCD. So this is, I found just by looking. I need that. Oh wow. That will probably not work. Program. Yeah, there is no configuration target. Wait. No, let's just. Just try running it. Okay. OpenOCD config. We need a config file. Scripts, share, contrib. You know what? Let me copy that, open the ISP programmer, the regular thing. On Reverse Studio. ISP. Maybe that OpenOCD, here we go. ISP update to auto install config. That's the installer ISP. No. Link. Here we go. ISP tool. All right. Yeah, I take this one. I believe we have different ISP tools. Ah, I lost it. Damn. This is so terrible. Okay. ISP tool, we need that one and we need that one. I copied that as well into our folder. Hi programmer. Okay, here we go. And what was the thing? Oh, interesting. If I would read what Gemini says, it would be quite easy because cargo install, brew install sudo inst. Okay, that's the ISP mode. That's probably Linux. Command firmware hex. Window. Please. Please was too much. CMD native. Okay. Do we have that CMD? I hope. To executable. Oh, there is no. If I run it from here. Oh no, that's wrong. The ISP is the USB interface. Stop it. Okay, let's try again. Oh no, it's OpenOCD. We need to use it. Moon River Studio Toolchain OpenOCD command bin hex WinRisk v CFG. Okay, it's basically what you said, Basil. We need to use OpenOCD then. Config. Configuration files and scripts folder. Okay, we found it already. Let's get it then. So PyProgrammer. We will use. Am I still alive? Can't hear anything. Probably people signed off already. Ah! No! Make file. No! I want this. This. Short stream break. Yeah, and I have no TTS whatsoever. What was... I can't hear you anymore. Wait, maybe... this is sketchy. Let me check my... Oh, no. Okay, you look at this while I'm trying to switch my desktops. Because this is somewhat... Why can't I hear you? Interesting. Okay. I had a connection loss. Oh, that's weird. Oh no. Need to reload Node-RED here. Sorry. Oh no. I can't hear you anymore. The server, I don't know how to kill it. There's an SSH session running. I don't know if it's the disconnect basically killed my TTS session, so I can't hear you anymore. I will just listen, right, or bitluni. Yeah, I'm deaf now. Okay, but it's such a relief to not have the headphone in my ear. I will still read you, okay? No worries. Let's try to copy that file. I should have just copied. Okay, copy contents here, there. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. We have oh no, that's not what I wanted. Where's my here? This is the command line that I wanted to drop there, but OpenOCD is basically in the folder. So open OCD, bin, your firmware hex. Okay, so I need a hex file. This is still missing. This is in PyProgrammer and object. Bootloader elf x. Okay, this is here. So level 0. Is it with small b or big B? Big B. Sounds like Bixby. Okay, bootloader. Where's my chat? Here we go. Chat. Why is chat coming to this screen? Here we go. Mini ch link Windows. Oh, let's. Oh yeah, we can try that, but that needs also Win USB switch. I think SSH will time out the zombie connection at some point. Yeah, I know. We will just wait for it to happen, okay? And I will try again. So what was the issue? Does not support any transports. Check config file order. That's not enough. Error procedure script called default init. Oh, DFG, where did you get this from? This command line. Where is this from? Reddit. Okay. Right. Then let's try what Reddit has to say. Open and linky target. Maybe I need target, not script. So let's see in OpenOCD. No, it's scripts. Target, there it is. Not script, it might be target then. All right. Is it here? No, it's not. What kind of order is this? Yeah, there is none of these target. Where? Scripts. Pin risky. Okay. You know what? Let's do this without target. Oh, open OCD twice. Sorry. SDI. Kilohertz. Use adapter speed, not adapter kilohertz. But how does it find it? I mean, it's from binaries. Does it look for like all folders below bin? And that seems to be like some sort of deprecated adapter risk V. No, it's not. It's locally. Oh, you mean I have it in this folder here. So this is a relative path, and if this is looking in not in relative, but okay, we can try to do if it's relative from the bin folder, then needs to go to 2 steps down or 1 step down, bin scripts ch this. Let me try this again. F oh, can't find procedure script. Okay. In procedure script. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. It finds it when I do risk v config wch scripts. Okay, from it's not. Oh, it's not script. It's scripts. No, it's procedure script file. I'm wondering if we can somehow monitor what kind of how the programming step is maybe we can find the configuration. Not sure if OpenOCD was used in Moonriver 1. Let me check that. Yeah, current folder, precedents. Oh, we are already a few hours in, huh? Okay, Moonriver Studio, tool chain. Oh, it uses OpenOCD, build tools, Eclipse, bin. BusyBox. Okay, build tools. Scripts. Oh, it's the same thing. Let's check target. It says target. Create target recipe. Work, configure, area, physical area. That's wrong. It should be 0, I believe. Didn't we configure that somewhere? There was like a configuration for that. That's for work area size. And okay, let's take again at this SDK toolchain. Okay, toolchain is GCC manifest. We looked at the manifest, did we? Yeah, that's toolchain components ID ch link. Link utility. Okay, this is the link utility is also capable of doing stuff, but I'm not sure if it's compatible with command line stuff. Step. The folder again. Toolchain. Okay, this is app resources. That's the manifest. The manifest shows, I don't know how that is all included. Components. Debugger. That's the debugger. OpenLCD. Version. Components. Win32. Some icons. Apps. Package JSON. Okay, let's see. Moon River Studio 2. Oh, it's disconnecting again. Oh, what is happening? Oh, this is like really bad today with all the disconnections. I'm still streaming, but YouTube said, yeah, but it's also, it might be actually my connection, because now we had the same thing with Twitch happening. There is no OCD in this configuration. Extend product. What is the product? Boop. Nope. All right, so this is not relevant. The only thing that's relevant is when the project folder, we have like PyProgrammer, no, the other one, the object file here. Okay, let's check code, the oh, that's not it. That's in this folder. Bootloader. Now let's see. Monriver Studio, project template. These are the relevant files. Let's check these files. Okay, so let's see project, because it's taking. I guess it's in the template somewhere. Serious vendor executable address. Yeah, that's what we found. Product, you can even find it here. Okay, project, managed, build nature. Oh, what is this? Eclipse? Wild. They started with Eclipse at some point, or is it supporting, like VS Code is supporting that? That would be weird. Yeah, Eclipse for the win. What is this? I have some stuff, bootloader, okay. Configurations, executable, open OCD. Peeps. We're getting closer. We are even using itself here too. Look at that. Isn't that what we wanted to test? Chip ID, risk vconfig, chip ID, config options. Mrs. Debugger. Executable file. Okay, these are the files. SVD. What is an SVD file? Okay, I think this is our command line. Config options, open OCD, and then if we call this command line, then we are fine. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Launch JSON. That was XML that describes. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. So we are in this one here. Maybe I solved a riddle that you can post on Reddit. How to program. Why is it so hidden? At some point my throat hurts from talking. I have to talk constantly. So bootloader program here. Boop. Executable. Yeah, maybe now there are dynamic linked libraries. I don't want to mess with that. They will be searched in the local folder. I mean, I can run OpenOCD resources win components. Wait, components OpenOCD bin risk. Oh, interesting. Is it in the same folder? That would be weird. How did I miss that? Let's check if it's in bin as well. There it is. Oh, damn it. Sorry. It was all my fault. Okay, we don't need Moon River. We just use OpenOCD. Blah, blah, blah. And here as well. Moon River. Boop. So, OpenOCD executable config options -F. -F, and then we don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, gross. And don't need that and that. Okay, then we need pause. And that's our batch file, proc bot. Boop, boop. We can call it directly from here. Can we? CLS, boom! Proc, boop! Proc bot. Wait, what? No? Ah. Bet. What? Oh wait, risk V. This one is. Befehl. Oh yeah, all right, okay. Doesn't like that. Okay, let's try this. Ah, shells, I tell you. Okay, let's do it like that. Huh? There's OpenOCD. Yeah, forward slashes to backward slashes. That will work. Will that? But this one not. Okay. Kannst es denn den angegebenen Pfad nicht finden? What the Am I stupid? Okay, you know what? Let's try directly. I just try to copy the German text of the stream. Alright, here we go. We are almost there here. That was almost correct. Our line. Del. Le. Pfad, yeah, Pfad as path. It uses an absolute path, and I'm not sure. The configuration file uses the absolute path. Okay. You know what? Let's remove that. Let's try again. The whole it doesn't find using absolute paths. Oh yeah, wait. Let me do this again. Here. RAM. Who knows that anymore? Config options. I need to get rid of the slash here again, and this and this and this and this. And let's copy that and drop it in the command line. Whoop! Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Now we can connect to it and debug it. I need to tell it what to do. Not here. I need to over port. Okay, let me shut down command invoked. This is now chip ID. Now we need to program it, can we? So what was the part with flashing? It's so weird that only the absolute paths works. I can still copy that thing. Okay, that's the OpenOCD config. Comments. GDB config. Mem inaccessible by default off. Set architecture. How does GDB work? Program, verify, reset, exit. Okay. C program. Okay, I will try that. Okay, that's FC chip ID. And we need program, and then we need, what is it? Elf is level 0 loader. Oh, only without this thing. On without chip ID. I failed to search. Okay. Couldn't open. Oh. Okay, let's try again. That works. Okay. Now absolute path. Okay, now let's try to modify it. This is what we need to program it. We also, how do we grep in Python? If we run it from Python, PyOCD. What is PyOCD? Are you kidding me? Oh wait, if it's like, if we get the remote connection, GDB connection 3333, that's port. Is this like a socket? Is there like a, what is PyOCD? Is that like something that connects to that, or? It's a proprietary fork. Okay, all right. I'm wondering if it's listening, and then, okay, it's opening a port. What is debug? GCC debug, GDB, and these commands are invoked over the GDB? No. Or is it always opening this connection and then? How does that work? I have no clue how that works. It would be interesting, like if we can. Where will you run OpenOCD from? Yeah, from Python, I believe then. I will execute, I think Python can execute like a command or an executable, and then I would usually, like a shell or whatever, I would usually try to get a return value or something, or get the output. But if we can connect and send the comments, like we started, then we run the comments and get a response instantly, like over this debug port. Command line tune connects to GDB server and take comments from you to display register at breakpoints, continue at ECT. But the programming doesn't work over GDB. Okay. Oh, okay, let me copy that. Put it in our thing here. That's our boop. Oh no, I copied the wrong thing. Here, this is what I want to copy. No. Okay, this is how you copy in command line tool. Chip ID. Alright, so C, that doesn't work. RAM. Now let's try that. Yeah, it doesn't work from this shell, but let me do prog. So weird. Why do I need to do that? No, that doesn't work from shell. Weird. If I do command. Oh. Command line. Prog. Yeah, that's either this way or this way. Oh no. Huh? Okay, that is working. Open OCD, but why doesn't it work from? It's so weird. Can't find the path. Huh? Okay. Copy that again. Am I too stupid to run it? That doesn't work. If I add the command line options, oh sorry, it's better. It can't find the path. But if I run it like this, oh, without that, huh? Huh? What's going on? Open OCD. Oh, there is one open OCD too many. Here. Oh, because Moon River Studio has that. Oh no, I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. Oh no. That's too bad. Oh no. Oh no. The absolute path of Moon River has that. Ay, 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 ay. It's probably screaming at me. Missing Pfad, yeah. Proc, okay, now it works. Okay, now let's try with relative path here as well. So, yeah, I was wondering why it wouldn't accept the slashes. I mean, we can add this these slashes as well, because that should work in Windows newer versions from Vista on. Should that be supported? Oh no, that doesn't work. Okay, that only works with that. Also not. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that only works from shell or what? Yeah. All right. So from shell, that will work. That works also as a relative path. All right, peeps. Let's try here. Yeah, that works. Here's the path for you to copy. Have fun with that. Whatever you do with this. Oh. I'm sorry, but it seems Twitch is filtering this message. I'm probably flagged now. Oh shit, I missed my Duolingo. We need to play Duolingo. Some chess in German. Let's do it together. Okay. Here, next one. Oops. Let's zoom out so you can see. Yeah, that's like very simple. Very simple tasks here. So here's an obvious. Now it's not obvious to me. Where do I? No. Bad. That was a test. I tested you. That's also bad. One of those. Yeah, we can take this one. Hängende Figuren. Okay. So, hanging Pferd. Hängende Figuren oder entkommen dem Schach. Which is hanging this knot. This is stressful. I'm bad at chess. Oh! Duo Chizo. Entkommen dem Schach. Okay, I'm not in a chess situation, but what is the hanging? That's not it. How that's supposed to learn a language? Yeah, the language of chess. Pop, pop. Oh no! Oh yes, this one. Okay, now it teaches me. I missed that part. I'm stressed. It's very embarrassing. Okay, if I can beat that one, that's good.
Die letzten paar für dich.
Okay, that's easy. That one. Where's the king? If I do this. Yo, easy.
Ich bin sicher, ich habe dich darauf vorbereitet.
Oh, interesting. No, this is bad. This is good.
Und weg ist diese Figur.
Okay, we made it. Oh, just in time. Oh, my streak is saved. Here we go. This stream wasn't sponsored by Checkmate. There we go. Now you're hooked. You want to play it too, huh? You know what my Elo score is right now? 550. I mean, that's a guess of this game. I have no clue. I know that is like nowhere near great. That's under average. Most probably. Sometimes like the lessons are like the typical. This was like hanging figures. I don't know how you translate it. Okay, Python pip install. We can just pip install without Python blobly blob. We can just run it. Pip install. Oh. Ah. Oh, you mean what? What is this? Okay, let's run it. Oh yeah, you can see. I'm just installing PyOCD. Now what? 10 years old, so you could beat me as a 10-year-old kid. That's alright. How do I list it again? Python. Install PyOCD. Oh, that's I guess not. A trace bag. What did it miss? What is import GDB server? GDB server. Tool exit exception. Connect helper. Debug probe aggregator. PyOCD debug probe. No USB backend. Yeah, we need to switch the server again. So we not the server, the driver. You remember? PyOCD? No, or I don't know. Okay. I mean, we have something here. That's something. PyProc. libUSB. Yeah, should we try? Connect helper, choosing probe, target, board target. Okay, it's your call. Will we try Zedic again? Let's try. So we have all the options. We have all the options. Was it 0? Yeah, it was 0. Zero. It's all your fault if it doesn't work anymore. Let's wait for it. Driver successfully updated. Okay, now let's try again. Now, no USB backend found. Still same thing. Okay, we can still try another USB version. WinUSB. libUSB. Oh. Was it all this issue? Already satisfied. Now it's there. libUSB. Oh, no USB backend. Okay, what else do we get? libUSB, libUSB, WinUSB, libUSB 1. Okay, This is the one driver. Lib USB 1. Where did you see that? Yeah, I'm not either. I'm just it's just trying at this point. Side package. What is this? Zip import. It's something else. Okay. Nope. It's something up with PyUSB. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix that. We have a solution with programming with OpenOCD over command line, which is alright. Let's get let's get something to basically libUSB might add it. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Okay. Nope. Okay, that was libUSB version 1. We have libUSB K, which is version 3. Yeah, not working. At this point, I think it's not worth the hassle because that just adds another layer. We will just run it from the command line and then we will try to grab the output and filter it for successful and not successful or whatever. What do you think that's acceptable? Okay, I need to go back to Moon River Studio link driver. Okay, let's fix it again. You can look at the return value of OpenCV. Can't you? Yes, the return value will always be there. I hope that OpenOCD will set the return value. I mean, it can execute and then, because there is like another level. There is another level that of communication. I don't know if that's, but we will check. That will be easy. Is not piproc? Yeah, piproc. And now, how do we run? Okay, you know what? I will just put on Gemini on the other screen. and then do run program like OpenOCD grab the output or return value for success or failure. All right, so I gave it a little bit more std arrow, stdr rather. Oh, it's interesting. Okay, subprocess module. So let's import that. Board discovery subprocess run opens OCDF. Interesting. You just give it like the arguments are all in as an array. Shut down boards. Okay, let's grab that, put it there. Oh, leap USB 1 DLL needs to be in the current directory. Oh yeah, right. You know what? I think this is the level that will be that will suffice for me at least. After that, I don't know. You might, if you want to play with Pi OCD, that will be alright. Or if we are not successful here, then I will try it as well. So sending Bamboo Lab, and then we will just add this here. Sure. Okay, so we have dev main. I will use that. That's the main from import. Okay, import subprocess, and this is just a method. So try accept. Main. Okay, let's do that then. Let's run. Oh, wait. We need our fancy programming batch OpenOCD. All right. So this is that. Let me just copy this whole. Okay. First argument. We need that. We can also do. Can we do it the other way around? I think it was problematic. OpenOCD. Now f config. It's our config. Shut down. Oh. Let's f. Okay. So let's keep it here, and then we will just shut down and see what happens. Capture output true. Subprocess. Oh, interesting. That's how you run it. Good night, ITT. We are almost there. STDR. Okay. Let's run it and see what happens, huh? Okay, printer is moving. Output success. Shutdown invoked. Okay, now I will disable the power of the microcontroller and let's run it again. Success. Now I need to see the output though. No, it doesn't show anything. Print output. What? Huh? Output is nothing. It didn't do a thing. Subprocess run. Huh? Okay, so let's try using these slashes if we do this version of that. Risky OpenOCD. Okay, let's try that. The poor printer has to. Nah, nothing. Okay. Okay, let's try. Subprocess pipe. Okay, let's try if that fixes it. Capture true. Wait, it's the version shutdown. Okay, let's try that. Why not all? On-chip debugger snapshot. Okay, what? SDI. Shutdown invoked. Okay, that worked. No, I don't think it was only like shutdown. Now we need to add our line here. Instead of shutdown, we need our programming line. Let's try that. Okay, now it says it's broken. Error, 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 error. Okay. It says success, so std error didn't work. Let me turn on and let's see if it programs now. Okay, that worked. But we can filter it. The chip was off, that was the test. I wanted to see, hey Basil, yeah, we got it working. The only thing that we need to do is to filter if actually to filter if it's success or not. Print success. Okay, it printed success, but subprocess called process error. Return code. Yeah, that's when file not found. Okay, these two exceptions aren't thrown. It has the output though. Subprocess. Std out. What was it before? What if we add subprocess std error here? Std error handle input. No, there is no such thing. Okay. Parse for now let's see the command line. Verified okay. That's our parse for verified okay. And what was the other one? Okay, anywhere anything else is an error. Blah blah blah. Flash failed. Flash. Here we go. Search true if verified okay in result std out okay. Return false. Yeah. That's Python. So simple sometimes. Check true, print whatever. Success. Return false. Okay, result std out. What is it complaining about? Tabs and spaces again, alright. Oh, it's all spaces again. Here we go. False, and then I mean that never happens. It's always an else case, so it shouldn't matter. Let's do it. Flash successful, found, verified, okay. $80, $90, $28, yeah. That's just moving it. G1 and then move it. Yeah, you're really into that. I will show you the process next time. I think we are good for today. So the next time you will see how it programs 512 individual MCUs. This will be amazing. All right, peeps. What do you think? Pogo pins on? Ah, you're totally totally now hooked to see that working. Yeah, we need to print the jig first. I think this printer doesn't have magnets. It has everything is clipped on the print head. We can check. We can maybe discuss this a little bit. Let me move the camera over so we can check that. Wow. There are so many parts all around this place. In the end, some clip or whatever will do it. I pondered about the board with the self-moving robot pieces. Took me some tries to get the door off. Here. So, yeah, that's my thing where I tested how far we can go, but there is basically you need some this cover here is just clipped on. I know it because I opened it to exchange. How do you? Here you go. There. And I think you can screw something on here. Let me check if I have the tool. Oh shit! Sorry. I kicked the camera. Okay, here's the tool. I think we can just. Oh no, this is the wrong Allen key. We have bigger one. Look at the print heads that I have. I even like the sound dampening. That's like a super thick print head. Alright, don't have that here. Let me check. I might have one fitting tool somewhere here. Nope. Nope. Any of these? Nope. Yeah, it's a quite tiny. That's downstairs. Oh, maybe this one will fit. Do I have some here? No. Check if that torque. No, this torque is too big. Torques. Oh wait, I have some in my camera gear. Camera gear might have some tools as well. Apparently, here in my camera bag. always gone when you need it the most, huh? Alright, peeps. I guess I don't have the Allen key here. We will just undo these two screws and attach it to here, like the link key to this side. We'll be able to move everything. I will print on the other build plate here. This is the one that I will use because this is the sticky one. Very sticky. So we will just print the jig on top of that and then mount the PCB without the edges here, because I need to be able to reprogram it once it was plugged in, and I can't plug it in. I guess I could plug it in still with this side, but it won't fit really. I need to break that off because there are only a few support points that I can put the board on. There are like very few places that have no components whatsoever. Obviously here, and this side has quite a few, but here it's quite dense, so that might be a challenge here. Or I put it on the MCU, but I don't want to rest on the MCU here, as well as this edge. Alright, that's it. I guess we have some success. Thank you, DFGA, for helping today. That was actually quite productive. And especially getting the Bumblelab Pi integration and OpenOCD. That worked. Thank you, Basil. You're probably sleeping already. For suggesting that. I knew that OpenOCD is used for debugging, but not that it's programming, and it was way simpler than expected. I mean, we could skip all the tries that we did with anything else to program it. It was worth a try. Like, what was RV, whatever, the two open source thingies. Make sure your chat works the next time. Yeah, it's broken, huh? I'm sorry. This is really unfortunate because let me maybe switch to that. Yeah, that session closed as well. Oh. Nope, it's still open. The port is still open. The shell is still open. I can't do anything about that right now. Sorry about the unfortunate connection losses. There's even an empty socket on the back. On the PCB might carry 24 volts. Yeah, I guess I will just, I mean, still need a USB connection, so I will just use a USB extension cord for that. Maybe I will use adapters with my pink rubbery thing that I can attach to the print head, and then boop, 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 boop. And that will take a long time. Flexi, yeah. Woo, rubber. Here. Ah! Anyway, good night. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Sonic, also for helping. And Johnny for your moral support, and ITT and everyone who joined. Jordi for adminning here. Moderating wagon loads, and everyone who I might have forgotten. Bye bye, everyone. Have a nice one. Woo! we are